Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're back and we're back in the Foria server this time. So we're playing BSC a little bit earlier today, but we're going to jump back on the old reliable Foria. We're joining pretty late in the mission and the server is quite populated, which is good, but something that they're not running is CAD. So we're going to go ahead and pop up. The carrier is quite far at this point. We'll try to run a couple sorties from it, but eventually if we get tired, we might just divert to Krasnodar up here. Up here. A little bit closer. Up here. Yeah, Krasnodar Center. Yeah, a little bit closer. A little bit of a quicker sortie. But in any case, we'll be going to Golinzik, because it looks like they've got a bit of a anti-air problem over there right now. And yeah, we'll get out there. We'll see what we can do to help the boys out. Looks like an A-10 is getting chased away. So if we were there taking out the enemy air defense, then maybe we'd actually he'd be able to do his thing. All right, let's get this thing fired up. Go battery on, APU on. Get that canopy closed. Lights on. Go ahead and start that left engine. RPMs look good. We'll go ahead and get that engine into idle. It's a good start on our left engine. Let's go ahead and get our DDIs on. HUD and our AMPCD.
Flight controlled. Flight controlled.
So getting fired on up. Go ahead, set engine crank right. Start cranking the right engine. RPMs look good. We'll go ahead and set that right engine into idle. Those weren't at idle, actually. Whoops. Alright, while that's getting spooled up, go ahead and start getting some other stuff ready. Oh, welcome to the party. Go ahead and hide that. Let's get started on the right engine. Let's go ahead and start getting our INS aligned. We are good to go. Stored heading. There we are. Alrighty, now what? FF on, TACAN on, data link on, standby instruments. Oh, forgot to do our FCS. FCS reset, good. FCS MC, FCS, let it run its bit. This should actually be an auto while it does the bit. We might get some errors. I'm just going to run that one more time. Perfect. Set those back to half. Roadblocks on. What else do we need? Should pretty much be good. Standby instruments, I was in the middle of that. Looks good, looks good. Get this set. Go ahead and arm the ejection seat. INS almost aligned. Going out with 44,000 pounds. INS is okay. Straight into IFA. Go ahead and release the parking brake, and we are good to taxi. Good to taxi. As soon as our friends tell us that we are good. Actually, before we move, let's get that point set. Create Delta Kilo. 216 358 358. Enter. Elevation of 72. Enter. Okay. Back to the HSI. Yeah, let's start bringing her out. Alrighty. We are in a good spot. Stab looks good. Get our body to reappear just for a second. Oh. Probably pay attention. Go ahead and launch or drop our launch bar. Rear forward, pick up the shuttle. Perfect. Under tension now. He's going to tell us to raise the launch bar. And before we go anywhere, we are off of the Roosevelt tack in 101 X-ray. Alrighty. She was telling us why those engines up. You know we will. These control surfaces. Hit him with a salute. Hands off the controls. Head straight back. Let's get it. And we're airborne. Gears up, flaps to auto. I'm going to hide the pilot. And I'm going to hide the stick as well. Let's go. RWR on. Jammer and countermeasures are on. We got their semi-rack. Hello, my friend. How are you doing, my guy? Badger, hello to you as well, my friend. How's everybody's Sunday going? Oh, nice. Yeah, okay. I guess, yeah, you would be right in the middle of finals right now, huh? How's that going? I almost don't want to ask. Yeah, Badger's right. As long as you've been studying, you're going to crush it, man. Oh, that's not too bad. And I mean, that's a bit of a humble brag there. Got 100% on engineering. Isn't engineering, like, the hard one? At least when I was in school, I remember the engineers always going on and on about how difficult their program was. 40 questions in 6 minutes? That can't be right. That F-16 out there isn't looking particularly friendly. Have they cleared all of the air from wherever we were going? Galenzik? No, there's still a lot of stuff there. It doesn't seem like it in the harm display, though. So I'm pretty sure we're firing on Novorossiysk. think is fine. Oh, I see, that makes sense then. If you see the questions beforehand, it usually makes it a little bit easier. I mean, good on that professor, though. Drop the external fuel. Getting a little antsy about this enemy F-16 there. I kind of want to get these harms off and then go for that. Honestly, if we just light the burner, get supersonic, nose up a bit, we should be able to have those things be in range. Maybe. Oh. I think those closer radars are starting to paint us. Yes. Alright. Go ahead and fire on this thing. Master arm to arm. Pull back a bit. Magnum. Now let's start looking at these other things. That F-16 is still out there. It's like on top of their airfield though. See him down on the SA page there. Now something's painting us. Who is painting us? I feel like those guys might be a bit far if I launch now. There's a whole lot of them though. You know what? I might... So not him, but these guys here. I might just go for it. Goes up to like 15 degrees. Magnum. Okay. Oh, some more stuff popped up close. Engage DE. Gotta say 8 there. Let's go ahead and pull one for him. Magnum. Looks like someone took care of that F-16 for us. And let's bring it back over to the long guys. Now I feel like we're within range. We'll just give it a little bit of nose up here. And Magnum. Alright, we are Winchester. Let's start heading on back. We're at 40,000 feet. We can lose a little bit of altitude here. We're not going to be very agile up here. He's down to about 30,000 and then start heading back. Ooh, nope. That F-16 came back. Let's get our SA page pulled up and we'll go for him. Yeah, he's at 8,000. Sweep angle down. It's gonna be close. Pick him up. Yeah, we can. Get him water fired. So one on him, maintain that lock. He might try to go evasive here. 3 TTG, 2. Splash. That was a Jeff. I thought it was an F-16. My bad. What's up, dude? Alrighty, now let's start thinking about breaking contact. Call that a great success. I think I saw 2... I don't know if you guys can see the kill feed in the corner there. I think I saw for sure 2 ground units destroyed. Oh, there's another one. I think that was our last one, so that's 3. That's 4. Nice. So 4 Sams and a Jeff. Let's head back out to the carrier. And we'll see if we can run that again. They still got quite a bit. Quite a bit of air defense out there. Beautiful. Thank you very much, Semi-Rack. I thought that was quite well played myself. Man, you missed. I'm still sweating. I'm still sweating because of it. Badger knows what I'm going to bring up. That landing yesterday, we landed with 10 pounds of fuel. The landing was all messed up, but we snagged a wire. And we lost power. Like, we ran out of fuel as we hit the deck. It was... whew, it was quite scary. And I'm going to be scared about running out of fuel for the next quite a while. Go ahead and let Roosevelt know that we're coming back. And 8.
Marshall 223, March Mops 325, 80, Angels 11.5, State 8.8.
Just go for the long ride home. We got a bit of fuel to burn. Let's go ahead and give it a bit more juice. So bingo for 3,000. And that way we don't get greedy with this afterburner, but it's the problem that I always have with the Foria server when you have a lot of people on here, is that you outrun the carrier so fast. 20,000, start nosing down. And go ahead and hold that barometric altitude. Good. Flying back here, let's take a look at what else is out there. So we took a couple of things out here. I think we took out any of the long range stuff. They got an SA-13. Honestly, we might be good to just load up some JDAMs and go take these guys out. Or JSOWs even. We could probably fire some JSOWs from like over here somewhere. Oh, but these guys might... No, they probably won't even try to intercept them. Mm. I'll go for J dams, just because it looks like we got a lot of friendlies converging on that. So we've got pretty much everything. We joined in pretty late in the playthrough here, so we've only got those 3. And at the end, it's always just... I feel like we've ran into this quite a few times, though, where like there's been like 2 enemy vehicles and no one wants to go back and rearm, and so we just kind of sit there for a while. Yeah, we'll go load some JDAMs up and we'll get back out there. Actually, no, we're going to go back with arms again, because if we get too close, they might start locking us from that other airfield. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Air defense first. Probably pull it out of burner and start losing a bit of altitude. Is that us there? Nope. Is that us there? Yes. 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 C2908 or final bearing 2908 of 289er. 289er. Good. Let's start getting down there. Hook down. And that's where we're going. Leaving a bit of altitude, get a bit of airspeed. Bit high, a bit far as well. That's okay. back to idle. Get into the level brake turn. Give it a little bit of power here just because we were a little bit off. It's 250 knots. Get that gear down. Get the flaps down to full. Keep bringing it around. Walk the throttle off just a bit. On the downwind leg. Looking pretty good. A little bit more power here. A bit of stab trim. Looks pretty good. A little bit more power. Do want to lose a little bit of altitude. Nose down just slightly. Oh, how fast that carrier's going. Pretty quick, actually. Okay. Probably get into our turn here. A little bit of juice. So we're high right now. Bring that nose down. Roll out of the dive. Good. We're going a little fast, and we're a little high too. Oh no. Oh no. Come on. Let's get that nose down. There we go. Now power. A little bit more power. Can't call the ball because I don't see the ball. There we go. Left. Oh, power, 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 power. Lots of power. Power. Okay. He's gonna wave me. Ah, Bolton. It was going so well until it suddenly wasn't. Alright, let's get that hook up, gear back up, and flaps back up. Dang. That's alright, we got plenty of gas. We could run that one more time. At least we didn't crash. Yeah, you're right. Track IR battery just decided to quit. That's not good. Got it plugged in now. We're good. We're good. We're cooking. Alright. Let's try this again. I mean, as far as Boulder goes, I think that was a pretty smooth one. But yeah, we came in a little bit too fast out of that turn. Got a little messed up. It's okay. We've got gas for another couple of those. We'll lose a little bit of altitude here. Airspeed's pretty good though. Okay. Suck our line in a little bit too. Yeah, it should be good there. Fuel's good. Badger, the fuel's good. Don't worry about the fuel. We've been sipping fuel this time. We don't want a repeat of last time. 2 times ago. Alrighty, we're good to get into that turn here. And that's 250 knots, gear down, flaps to full. Didn't put my hook down. Ooh, that would have been awkward. Got a little bit wide because of that. Just have to remember. Roll out of this. A little bit of gas here, 900 feet. That's right where we want to be right now. A little bit of power. There we go. Okay. We brought ourselves in a bit here. How slow do you need to be to get a good hook on the... Well, let's find out. So it's not so much about the speed. It's about the angle of attack, which comes from your speed. But as long as you put your velocity vector in your E bracket, you'll be on the good AOA. And then from there, you want your glide slope to be about 3.5 degrees. And that should be, yeah, about somewhere between 130 to 150 knots, depending on the wind. But yeah. So yeah, Sammy, you're right saying about 150. But here, I guess just watch my airspeed as I come in on this one. That should be an answer for you. I think 170, 180 is a bit fast. Because you won't be getting your good angle of attack if you're much faster than that. Okay, now we're high again. Lined up a little bit right. Don't want to overcorrect this. Let's see, with the wind as it is right now, looks like about 140 knots is what we want to be doing. Can I get a flaws? Thank you.
Bingo. Bingo.
There we go. 3-wire. There we go. We nailed it. Whew. Alrighty. So I wasn't watching exactly what our airspeed was there, but I think it was, yeah, about 140, 150 there.
Bingo.
Let's
Bingo.
clear off the LA here. Ooh. I thought he was going to tell me to turn hard right. He was not saying that. There we go. Now he's telling us to go right. Hands us off. Keep going right. Straight, hands us off, left. And right. Hands us
Bingo.
off,
Bingo.
right. us off again. Keep going straight.
Bingo. Bingo.
Oh, they're sending us all the way to the end. Before we go there, I'm going to take a look at the map here so that we know exactly what we want to be bringing for the next one. I was saying that we wanted to go take out the air defense here, SA-2, search radars, SA-2, SA-15s, SA-2. Yeah, we're definitely going to want to be bringing more harms and doing enough. Come on, leg spike. Come on. There we go.
Bingo. Bingo.
So swing us out right so we can hook in left. Yeah. Left, hard left, straight, little right, straight. I hate how close to the edge you get here. This is probably my least favorite parking spot. There we go. Woo. Rear and refuel, yes please. And that loadout
Bingo.
treated us pretty well
Bingo.
last time.
Request refueling.
Let's do it again. Okay,
Request
let's
reorder.
catch on up on this chat here.
Copy.
So yeah, the speed for landing on the carrier to snag it, like I was saying, it's tied to the AOA, your angle of attack, so like how far pitched up your nose is. And that's going to have you hit tail hook first, so that you can actually snag something with it, and but you don't want to have too much and have too rapid a rate of descent in order to have the hook hit the deck, bounce, and then skip the wires. I am working on a video for that. I haven't worked on it for a while, but Case 1 recovery was going to be my next video, and then I was playing around with JDAMs. Then I went back, and I've been flip-flopping between the two, and then I took a break, and now we're here. Eventually I will make a video on it, and it's going to explain all of the AOA, rate of descent, all that fun jazz. Alignment. Anyway. Yeah. So yeah, 140, 150, 160, depending on the wind. And it should be the same for an airfield landing as it is for a carrier landing. It doesn't have to be. You can go a little bit gentler on the airfield. But I'm pretty sure they do still want to smack down the F-18 on an airfield, just so that you don't lose that skill, I guess, lose the feeling. So you're not afraid to smack it down when you have to go back to landing on carriers again. My teachings.
The enemy fleet has been destroyed. This has eased tension in the region.
Yeah, I
Great
mean,
work.
the shorts, for sure, I think, are the quickest and easiest way to learn it, and then my goal is to kind of, like, go back through. I'm going to start remaking a couple of those shorts, because especially some of my earlier ones, the editing isn't quite right, I don't have the voice quite figured out, so I'm going to go back and probably remake a bunch of those, make them look better, cleaner, and then also for the videos, like, I'm going to have a bunch of, like, 10, 15-minute videos for, you know, all the things that I've done shorts on, all the kind of different weapon systems, the key things you kind of need to know for flying, like how to land, how to take off, cold starts. I think I already did one for how to hook up on a carrier, you know, navigation, stuff like that. And then, yeah, obviously into the weapons as well. TOO mode, pre-planned mode for everything, air to ground, air to air, eventually. It's just the whole video developing process takes quite some time. But I got a bit of time off from work for the next couple of weeks here, so hoping I can scrounge some time out and start working on those videos again, because I think I make a pretty good product as far as tutorials go. And then once I've done everything I want to do for the F-18, I'm going to start branching out F-16, F-15. I'll see what people want me to do next, and then I'll learn that. But for me, I'm a big F-18 fan, so that's why I stick with that for now.
Rearming complete.
Yeah, semi sounds good. We can just get in the server and go over some stuff and fly together. I was actually on with Bill the other day. He jumped in on the server and he was flying off my wingtip for a little bit there. It was pretty sweet to see him out there. But yeah, so more than happy to have you pop on whatever server I'm on, and we can tee up, fly some formations, have one of us go, you know, against the air defense, one of us go in for targets. Get some coordination going. It'd be pretty cool. All right, we're all loaded up and fueled. Let's get back up in the air. Do the fun piece again. Simi, I do see that you put a message there. I am just gonna... I hate coming to Cat 4 because you do get so close with the end of the carrier here. Or the edge of the deck, rather. I'm sure they'll be able to pull me into position here. Let's see here. Yeah, man. So I did actually just the other day... Oh, let me get these wings out. I did just the other day make a server for myself. The wings are down. There we go. Drop launch bar. I did actually make a server, so once I actually have that polished up and looking good and like something I actually want you guys to see, would be proud to have my name on it. I'll throw that up there, and then we can, you know, tee in with everyone through the Discord there, and then yeah, we can just have everyone join the community there. And we can jump in, hang out, and talk through some stuff. And we did learn the other day with Bill there that trying to communicate over the stream is definitely not good, because there is about a 30-second delay. A little bit more power. A little bit more power. There we go. About a 30-second delay in between me talking, and then you guys actually getting to hear what I'm saying. So, yeah. I'm sure that we missed it, but he should have told us to put that up. And stab 14 is not nearly enough. We want 17. There we go. Okay, wipe these control surfaces. 17 degrees, nose up. Wings are down and locked. Down and locked. Down and locked. Flaps are at half. Alright, let's get going. Shooter's telling us to run those engines up. Shoot him a salute. And head straight back. Let's get it. And we are airborne. Gears up. Flaps to auto. Unbox tack in. Go for waypoint. Coupled mode. Start flying out toward that. Yeah, man. I do remember you saying that you've polished up a couple of servers. I'm gonna try to do a little bit, make it look good, and then I can throw it in there, and you know, feel free to critique me and make any suggestions or anything you want, and if you know some best practices or something, absolutely would love to have you pass those along and make it look as good as can be. While we're en route here, because we're going to be flying for quite a while, we got Glenzik and Novorossiysk. So Glenzik was the first waypoint that we put. Let's put one on Novorossiysk. Oh, and they have a Viggen taken off right now. Come on, leg spike. There we go. We'll go for 2. Oh, no, we won't. Let's get heading 318. Autopilot into out of couple mode into heading select. Go to waypoint 2, data, UFC, grid, Delta Kilo. 031, 031, 674. 6, 7, enter, elevation of 131, enter. Okay. Now we can go back into autopilot and switch into couple. Get to about 20,000, should be a good speed to cruise on over there and start nosing down. And we got 97 miles to go. Once we're nose down about 20,000, let's go ahead and put barometric altitude hold on. Alright. I'm looking forward to it too. And then that way also, like, because while I was gone there, I was still around. I still had access to my computer and I was still playing games and stuff. I just didn't have time to like jump on for a couple of hours and stream or sit down for a couple of hours and edit a video, because I have been pretty busy over the past couple of months. Usually the springtime and the fall time are my busy season, so yeah. Alrighty. And the SA page looks pretty clear, but I thought we just saw an enemy taking off a second ago. Let's pull the HSI back up. Let's designate waypoint 2 as a target. Yeah, okay. Who is painting us? Cowards. As soon as we fired up the EW page, they decided to stop painting us. Let's switch back to 1, see if there's anything there that's painting us. Not that I can tell. Okay. Waypoint couple. So yeah, it looks like we are going to be going to Glenzik. Nope, Novorossiysk. We did hit some stuff there a minute ago, but let's do that again. Yeah, and Semi, that's why I think the Discord channel could be good. I can just, you know, dump it in there, still, you know, hang out, chat with folks and whatnot, answer questions if people have them, but not need to get on for hours at a time or whatever. Right, and then that way, you know, plus like actually chat with people, you know, get to know you guys a bit better than just through me talking all the time, you know. I think it'll be great. Yeah, I think it'll be real good. Yeah, it's always like the mad scramble right before the holidays. That's just like morale sucking and work volume crushing. I mean, it's not dissimilar from Semi with you being in school, like the time frames and the associated workloads there. It's not too dissimilar because we right around when you'd be getting busy with exams is right when we'd be kind of at the highest point of our busyness for our work as well. So just kind of how it lines up. I mean, a couple of years we'll both be doing something a little different. So of course, then when we go back there, there's no real break, actually. It's just busy all the time. So I'm enjoying the couple of years I have in the role I'm doing right now. But yeah. Oh, alright, Semi. You take care. Glad you got to come hang out for a bit here. And best of luck with your the rest of your exams. And hopefully come the 16th, past everything, you can enjoy your holidays. There might be only the one radar out there now. Could be good for us. I think you got new rudder pedals. That's pretty sweet. I need to upgrade my HOTAS and pedals. I've got like some like mid-range, not like super budget, super entry. Like I've got an X56 for the HOTAS, and then the pedals. I don't even know what brand. Anyway. Problem that I have with my stick is that it has a hard time finding center. It just doesn't. So I've got a dead zone. So like it's kind of it makes the finer points quite difficult, like air refueling and that. And the pedals, I forget what brand they are, but they also have a hard time finding center. So if you see me, it's usually not too bad on the carrier, but if I'm landing on a runway, you'll see me kind of just like fishtailing my way down the runway. That's just me fighting to have my have my rudders keep center. I'm just gonna designate this. Yeah, okay, that is the right point. We're good. 40 miles, we should be good, but I kind of I'm hoping that something else starts painting us down there. Aha! Something did just start painting us as we got closer. There we go. How many do we have? Don't want to paint those guys. Don't want him either. 1, 2. There's 2 of them down there now. Okay, well we can fire early on those. Light the burner. And we're gonna get a little bit of altitude. Hand off on that signature. Nose up. I'm just gonna maintain this. We've still got the lock. 25,000. We'll fire at 25,000. Once I get into arm. Alright. Magnum. So fired on the S contact there. Fire on the SA-15 now. Magnum. And I do see there's another contact down there. What's that? Uniform. I don't even know what uniform is. He's getting a harm to the face though. Magnum. And 1, 2, 3 targets there. Okay. Still just those 3. How far out is that search radar? This guy. I think he's a bit far. Honestly, I might just put this thing vertical here. I think that's a little ambitious, but just make sure 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's lots down there now. Okay. Yeah, we haven't fired on that thing yet. And Magnum. Let's get out of here. And where's our tacking? Deselect waypoint, select TACAN. Nose up. 21,000 feet is good. Let's go couple and be out. Come on. You know you want to find it. Oh no, our missiles are already hitting. Here we go. Here's that last one. Boom. Did I get him? I think that was it for our missiles. Yeah, that's it for our missiles. Spent too long getting the return flight set up here. Nope. What did you find was wrong with the TPMs? Because, like, to me, depending on how into flight sim you are, no such thing as a bad stick, no such thing as a bad set of pedals. Oh, there we go. That SHORAD did get cooked eventually. Now, as we got closer there were a whole lot more contacts that popped up. I'm going to cheat a little bit, take a look at the map. So these guys are pretty much all done except for the super short. So yeah, Gepard, ZSU-23... Someone else over here? No. MiG-21's taken off. Do we dare? I don't think we should. But yeah, it's like SA-15, SA-2, SA-2. Yeah, they've still got a lot of air defense. I kind of want to go for Gelendzhik, though. The trouble is if we go for Gelendzhik, we're going to get attacked from Novorossiysk, and then we're going to get shot down. So I think we might have to do one more harm run, unless these guys want to do it. MiG-29, F-18 might be a cool guy. Might be doing some CAD, DAD. F-14's probably not doing that. He's probably going for that flanker. And this MiG-29, I don't know my Russian suite of missiles very well, so whoa, what is going on here? Why are we in space? Autopilot decided to just stop working while we stopped paying attention. Alrighty, how are we on fuel? 8,000. Yeah, we'll be fine. Let's see what you were just saying there, Hank. They would disconnect inadvertently. Were they like wireless, or were they wired and would just for no reason unplug themselves? So if they were like Bluetooth or something, I could maybe make sense, but usually if it's a USB, they're pretty good for staying attached. Maybe just defective. How long did you have them for? Were they like old or just a bad product?
Marshall 223. Marking Mops 321450. Angel Street 4.5. State 7.8.
USB just random. Huh. That's bizarre. I guess, yeah. Just a bad product then. That sucks. I'm sorry that you had to deal with that. It's more annoying than anything, eh? Okay, so it sounds like they just made a faulty set of pedals. If they even their patch slash like recall retrofit didn't do it, then it sounds like they just made a bad product. Hopefully the new pedals work out for you. Have you had a chance to play with them yet, or are you waiting on them to get delivered? Oh. Maybe it's a port issue on your computer then, like your USB port's just been worn out or something? Or maybe there's just a gremlin in there. That is also something that happens. Some things just don't want to work with other things. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. If the port's drived out, motherboard maybe. The driver, I imagine you tried updating your drivers. Super weird. Alright, we are just over 10 miles to the carrier. Let's go ahead and get out of autopilot and lose a whole bunch of altitude. I think that's our ride right there.
Howard 223. Overhead Angels 17. State 6.0. 223. Howard, Roger. ERC 213.
So is it just that device that your motherboard was having a hard time with, or is it the motherboard in general that's just having a rough time? if you're dropping $1,000 on a motherboard, I imagine it should be a pretty good product. Let's go ahead and drop that. Let them know we see what's happening.
223. See you at 10.
And
223. Update state. Switch tower.
as soon as we switch tower, I'm going to get that BRC. It should be 298. At least it was last time. Oh, tower's not going to get back to us. Tower's not going to get back to us. Okay. Well, we're going to go off memory. So BRC was 298 for a final bearing of 289er. Does that look like it's lined up? That looks like it's lined up. Awesome. Lose a little bit of altitude, get a little bit of airspeed. Get a little bit closer to the carrier. Could be going a little bit faster here, but whatever. Also going to bring this down to 5 miles. You know, sometimes when I'm flying over a carrier, I do find it very hard to believe that, like, we're going to land on that tiny little boat there in this massive, I almost said ocean, this is technically the Black Sea, this massive sea. Just how small that ship really is. I mean, it's a massive ship, but it just feels small in this particular scenario. Alright, engines back to idle. And let's start rolling this. 1 hour until server restart. Gotcha. We should be just up the bow now, yeah. And into the upwind. Gear down, flaps to full. And we're going to fight with the nose a little bit here. Lose some airspeed. Stand on. Get a little bit of power here. Trim up. A little bit more. Alright. That is looking good. Start losing just a bit of altitude. More power. There we go. 950 is pretty good altitude to be at for this. From where we're at. We did get a little bit close to the carrier there. Let's bring it off to the right just a smidge. And we can see the LSO platform. Just a little further. Bring that comms with the tower yet, which has me a little bit nervous that we might have to land. So it looks like they just turned the flaws off, which isn't good. Alright, let's start bringing it in. A little bit of power, a little bit of power. A little bit less power, a little bit more bank angle. Look. Less power as we come out of the turn. Overshot slightly. And we're pretty low. Bring it back to the left. Balance it out. And mile and a half at 500, that's pretty good. Bring it back to the right. We are a little bit misaligned. To the left just a bit. Yeah, I've been having a hard time getting the flows to work for me today. All my comms have been a little bit janky. So we really should... There's the ball. Gotta get a little bit up. Power. Power, yeah. I'm gonna go for it. I am gonna go for it. I think we were good, and I think that was a 3-wire. It sure was. I don't know why he waved us off. We had it. If I had the ball earlier, would have been okay. The landing was a little rough there, though. A little misaligned. But you know what? We're pretty much on center line. It all came together in the end. I'm just making excuses. Okay, let's get tack end turned off. Let's get nose wheel steering on and too high. Good, and what are you telling us? Bring it forward. And bring it right, forward, right, hard right. Hands off. Keep going right. You got it. Ooh, back to the left. My bad, my friend. And nose off. Are you going to send me down to the stern again? I bet you are, aren't you? Yeah, they keep sending us all the way down the deck. That wasn't a 4-wire, that was a 3-wire, wasn't it? Could have been a 4-wire. It's pretty messed up. Here, while I'm refueling, I'm going to rewind the tapes here and see. So I'm pretty sure it was a 3-wire. It was not a good landing at all, but the net effect there, we did what we were trying to do. Refuel. Yeah, I did say we were going to do one more harm run. You know what? I've got a cunning plan. J-Sounds or J-Dams? We'll go J-Dams. Here are J-Dam 500. J-Dam 500. Fuel all the way up.
Request refueling.
Alrighty.
Request rearming. Copy.
Alright, I'm rewinding the tapes here. Oh, it's a 3-wire. That's a 3-wire, 100%. 100% a 3-wire. Unless I'm crazy. which we all know is a possibility. While we're waiting to refuel, let's go ahead and input some targets. Those JDAMs. So we've got waypoints 1 and 2. So that means we'll go 3, 4, 5, 6 for the 4 data JDAMs that we do have. So 3 data, UFC, precise grid. Delta Kilo. 21448, 21448,
Refueling complete.
35401, 35401. Enter elevation of 7.
Flight controls. Flight
Enter.
controls.
Probably get another one before we got to start moving again. So we're going with the SA-13. Gepard, you definitely need to get a bomb to the face. Grid. Delta Kilo. 21419, 21419, 35443, 35443. Enter elevation of 72. Press launch. Okay. So we've got the 2 of those loaded. I'm going to do one more. Actually, I'll just do all 4 of them. So we have the Gepard and the SA-13. We'll do the ZU-23. So I'll do 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. Grid. Delta Kilo. 21456, 21456, 35480, 35480. Enter elevation of 72. Good. Target 6. Or waypoint 6. And we'll go for. Oh, do I want this ZSU or do we want the Vulcan? I'm gonna go for the ZSU. Just because it's closer. Route 6 grid for Delta Kilo. 21536, 21536, 35455, 35455. Enter elevation of 45. Enter. Okay. And we'll start steering towards waypoint 1, and we should be good to get rolling. It's not crazy wasting our time on flight sims. And you're absolutely right. Money's not going to spend itself. It's up to us to get creative. Honestly, there's worse things to be spending money on than a flight sim setup. Especially if you want to get a cheap one. Because you can get them for pretty cheap. Like, you can get a decent... Not decent, but like... You can get a workable setup for like $100. All you really need is... They have like integrated throttles and sticks. Something like that. I mean, even like... I know people who play DCS on like an Xbox controller. I don't know how, but they do it. I'm sure it's a mix between mouse and the controller just for kind of throttles and looking around and stuff. And I mean, even like, you don't even need like a track IR or anything, just a webcam with some head tracking. You're good to go. But I like the fancy toys. Alright, where are you sending us? To the right? To the left? Take it back now, y'all. 2 hops this time. Hard left. Oh, we're going to Cat 4 again. I hate it. Oh, you're kidding me. You want me turning left? It always feels so weird because you're technically sitting ahead of the landing gear. So you can be hanging off the side of the deck. But you're still good, and because when you have nose wheel steering set to high, you have such an aggressive turn angle that, like, or turning radius, that, like, yeah, you can be hanging off the side of the ship, and you'll be totally fine. Video cards were 500 back in the day. I don't even want to ask what their performance was like back then. Because I watched, I was rewatching Friends a little while ago. Oh, launch bar. I think TV show Friends. And I think Chandler was bragging about his work laptop. And, you know, this was probably like episode from like 97, 98, 99-ish. No, probably like 2000 and... Anyway, late 90s, early 2000s, right? And he's like, yeah, this thing's got like kilobytes of RAM or whatever he was bragging about. And I remember just hearing that and being like, would not survive today. Of course, you know, for early 2000s, that was cutting edge, prime technology. And I'm sure, you know, us in 20 years are going to be looking back at the 4070s, 4080s, 4090s and being like, wow, what an underpowered graphics card. Couldn't play whatever future hologram. I need to start focusing on what I'm doing here for a second. But yeah, the evolution of technology is crazy. Okay, we'll go 17 degrees nose up. Spools engines. Okay, wings are locked. We've got flat staff. Stab looks good. Select the control surfaces. Okay, and we've gone up. Stab trim. 17. Good. Wings look good. Alright. Let's get it up into burner. Send our guy a high five. Let the crew do their thing. Go ahead straight back. Let's get it. Boom. Alrighty. Gear up. Flaps to auto. Put you back on the HSI. Go in air to ground mode. Start timing the JDAMs. Switch those into TOO mode. Step back, come over here, we'll go to the HSI. Down on here, I'm going to pull up the SA page. Go up to 180. That is exactly where we're going, right where all those rings converge. Steer to waypoint. Actually, steer to waypoint 3. In a couple, come out of burner. Infuse to instantaneous. Start feeding some stuff. Oh my god, $750 for a 24-inch. That is crazy. And that's presumably, if you're using Windows 98, Windows XP, that's, you know, 98, 99, 2000. 750 back then, that's like 1500, 1600 today. That's insane. Because I just bought a second monitor, and it's 27 inch, and I think it was like 120 bucks. It was a Black Friday deal, but still, man, that is crazy. Couple enemy aircraft up above the target area. We don't love that.
Awesome. We captured an Alpha. Their home base is now ours. Rearm here if needed.
This up to about 25,000 feet, and we'll go from there. Oh, see, there you go. Now that sounds like a pretty sweet setup. Much improved from 20 years ago, 25 years ago. Actually level off just before 25,000 because it looks like that cloud cover is kicking in right at 25. Oh, maybe 23,000. Yeah, that's looking pretty good to me. Alrighty. So barometric altitude held. Target's at 320. We'll go off heading. 320, enter, autopilot, heading select. Actually looking up here, it's more like 324. That's right over 324. Alright. So we've got all 4 JDAMs lined up for targets now. Back left a degree or two. Start dialing this in. Looks like the air picture looks a little bit clearer now, which is good. If anything starts painting us, though, we can switch right over to harms. Your 777, buddy? Were you a pilot in real life before? On 777s? Picking up a couple of new contacts. I think we're okay. Ground equipment mechanic, okay. That's still a pretty sweet job. What'd you work on mostly? Okay, so 777s. That's pretty sweet. I'm just thinking, I'm not mechanically inclined at all myself, so I am amazed that people can take engines apart, hydraulic systems apart, and put it back together and know how all that stuff works. Me, I'm a button presser. I know that if I hit this button, it does this. And then if it doesn't do that, yeah. Time to call someone else. Alright, I'm gonna start laying on the afterburner here. Because we are getting pretty close to where we want to be. Another 40 seconds. I am just going to double check, because sometimes on this server people will beat us to our targets, but it looks like they're all still there, and like no one is really going for them. No, that works well for us. Alright. Almost in zone. I don't want to drop bombs while supersonic though, so I am going to suck the engines back just a bit. There we go. Drop these things subsonic. And so we'll drop 2 and then switch to TO02. And then we'll pull up left, see if we can hit anything with the harms that we have with us, and then go from there. In zone here. Alrighty, master arm is on arm. Not getting a dud report. Alrighty. So let's send 2. That's 1. That's 2. Switch to TO02. See him go. Boom. And TO02. Watch this guy go as well, maybe? No, we can't see him. Alright. I'm just going to bring us off to the left a little bit. No, I'm not, because we're in autopilot. Let's bring it back to here. Go coupled. Let that pull us over. Grab our harms. Yeah, oh yeah, we got stuff painting us now. Ready, we'll designate that. Go nose down. Oh yeah. Alrighty. And they're firing on us. Okay, Magnum. And nope. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Magnum. Okay, let's get out of here. A little bit of chaff. We're gonna fuel 8,000 pounds. We're okay. Oh, you can see that kill feed coming in. I was hoping that we could actually watch the bombs come in, but I don't think we're gonna get that luxury on account of. Oh, that's what's coming at us. That's an enemy aircraft. Let's see if we can pull around on him.
Flight control. Flight control.
Can't pull that. This is just textbook Sidewinder. Guess he's gonna flare. Come on. And I'm gonna put us into a stall. Played myself. F4? it's just there. There we go, not stall anymore. Should be able to outrate this guy though. Oh, someone else just got a hit on him. Either that or he just lit his burner. Let's see if that actually tracks. They were a bit close there. Oh. And of course we're fighting a little bit of lag too. That's no good. Enjoy there. There we go. Splash man. Whew. Got a little scary. But we're good to make our way on home. There's something. Oh no, that was what we were just fighting. Alrighty, HSI, take us home. Designated target, couple, and go be out as well. And we'll go safe. 30 minutes till server restart. The wrecker service? What is the wrecker service? Like salvage? Flying back. Let's start thinking about what our next mission is going to be. 'Cause we definitely did some damage, and I don't think it was actually Sam's from over here that was firing at us. I think it was that F4 that was firing at us. So, what we got out here. So we managed to take out all 4 of those vehicles, which is good. And they got, what was a map? Mephisto. VAB. That sounds either French, because of VAB, or Mephisto sounds Italian. 9K720. Iskander. Rocket artillery. Vulcan. NEMRAP. Nothing seems particularly well armored down there. I'm a fan of Hydras. I might load up with some Hydras. But I also don't think... Oh, that's why. I was like, why isn't my F1 menu working? I was in the comms menu by accident. I might just go with JDAMs. They're always a safe bet. And I wouldn't want to have one of those things be slightly too armored for us and then have the Hydras not be able to take care of it. Ah. I see. So everything, you mean there, Hank. Literally everything. Oh, that's pretty sweet. How long did you do it for? I mean, if you were touching that much stuff, I imagine quite a while. And I assume if you did it that long that you enjoyed it. Five two, 5-2. You know what? We can probably get rid of this external tank. One, two, three, four, five, 6 targets. Yeah. Yeah, I think we can grab a couple 500-pounders and take those all out. Oh, geez, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I mean, hopefully you're getting the benefits at least. Yeah, that's rough. People always joke about, you know, wanting that because they're like, oh, I'll just get on the gravy train. But I don't know. If you have the choice, I feel like most people who get out on disability would trade a couple years of work to not have to deal with that. That's rough and scary. Blood clots are something that you do not want to be having.
Marshall, 223. Mark him up.
The thought of that is like terrifying.
Angels, 4.5. State 3.3. Tower, 223. Overhead Angels, 4.5.
let's get this plane down. Dorito, welcome back, my guy.
See you at 10.
Bingo. Bingo.
223, update state, switch tower.
223, state 3.1.
Twenty minutes remaining.
Raphael with heat-seeking Micas or F-22 guns in a dogfight. Oh dang, Hank! So you've been everywhere. You've been busy over your career. you deserve to be riding the pension. And Hank, or sorry, not Hank, Dorito. For those two choices, I think for me, it's gonna depend on range. Like, I'm assuming we're talking like we're only a couple miles apart, and when we're dogfighting, like we are old school dogfighting. In that case, probably the Rafale, honestly. But that's the whole advantage of the 22 is that it doesn't need to dogfight. Just smoke you BVR before you even see it. Old, not dead. Words to live by, my guy. Let's make sure hooks down, gears down, flaps down. Alright. Let's start bringing her around. A little bit more aggressive, a little bit less throttle. Start losing a little bit of altitude here too. Not too much though. bit more right. Start bringing it back to the left. That's looking good to me. No return on the flows. That is because we're on glide slope. I don't know why I'm not getting anything on the flows. No ball. We're landing with no ball again. Making a habit of it. Three wire. Oh yeah. Three wire with no ball. What's up? Alright, let's get that hook up, get those wings folded, and find our crewman.
We captured Jelensik. Good job. You can rearm there.
There we are. Alrighty, guys. So we just got the message on the server that the server's going to restart in about 15 minutes. So I'm not going to rearm and refuel. But I think I've got a couple of sorties left in me. Oh. Oh. You know what? We are so close to winning this thing. I just might try to get in there and help. Alright, we will. We will rearm and refuel. And we are going to load up with JDAMs across the board. And we'll change this out to an at-fleer. Get some fuel.
Request refueling.
While we're refueling, we'll input some target
Request
data.
rearming.
Data, UFC, and we've got precise set. Alright, let's start. Because, yeah, these guys are strafing hard here. But I find when this happens, a lot of these guys aren't actually getting the kills. We'll go for it. Delta Kilo, 02316, 02316, 46498, 46498, enter, elevation of 131, enter. Target 2. We got the SA2, we got a Scud, ooh, old school. Grid for Delta Kilo. 02465, 02465, 46522, 46522, enter elevation 131, target 3. Cobra. Grid. Delta Kilo. 02227, 02227, 46791, 46791, enter elevation 132. Enter target 4, grid's going to be Delta Kilo. Got the Cobra. So we got those 3. Jeff's taken off. We got a Gepard and an SA2. Gepard. Grid already put Delta Kilo in. 03230, 03230, 46746, 46746, enter elevation 131. Enter target 5. Grid's going to be Delta Kilo. And last thing. So 5 targets. SA2. Get him. That grid 03671, 03671.
10 minutes remaining.
10 minutes remaining. 47796. 47796. Enter elevation of 131. So we got all 5 of our targets selected. Those all look good. Delta Kilo, Delta Kilo, Delta Kilo, Delta Kilo, Delta Kilo. Good. Alright. As soon as we're done fueling, we're going to get up in the air as quick as we can. Get over there. It should only be those 5 targets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. We got 10 minutes to get. Yeah, we're just going to light the burner and go. One of these guys might be able to beat us to it, but if not, we're going to be the hero. Is that tanker coming into land too? Maybe not. Looks like it was on the map though. Oh yeah, it totally is. Is it just behind my wingtip?
Flight controls. Flight controls.
I don't imagine... Yeah, they're all clear in the LA right now. There he is. And disappears right away. 2-wire. Amateur.
Rearming complete.
Arming complete. Alright, let's get rolling. Got a long way to go and a short time to get there. Should go this for 6. We'll go for 17 degrees nose up. Wing slow gesture. Let me give you that. Wait, permission. Let's go, guys. Come on. go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Flap set up back up to half. Stab, we're gonna go 17 degrees nose up. 17, drop launch bar. Launch bar is dropped. Wings are locked, wings are down, wings are down. Good, okay. Stab's good. So let's control surfaces early. Actually, no, I shouldn't do that because we're not in the shuttle yet. Now we're in the shuttle. Forward. That shuttle. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. We've got like 8 minutes to get there and get these bombs off. Raise that launch bar. Flap, stab's good, okay. Let's do it. Perfect. Gears up, flaps to auto, and we are not coming out of afterburner until we get there.
Five minutes remaining.
Oh, are we gonna make it? I don't think we're gonna make it. Come on. What do they have left? Oh, there's only 2 left. The Scud and the SA-2. Come on, guys. We can do it. How many have we got there? 1, 2, 3 aircraft right over the target area. Silly Buns. Looks like Silly Buns is going in for the kill. Come on. We can do it. I'm ripping as fast as I can. I can't see us getting there in time. Start timing these in any case. I forget which target was which, so we're just gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so all 4 of those. So the last one was up in the northeast. So we should be good. 25,000 feet is plenty of altitude. Let's nose down, start getting some airspeed. Second time knocking this. So we're back on Foria here, Bill. But we've got probably like 3 minutes left now, and there's 2 enemies out there. We had a couple of aircraft up above that objective. I don't think that we're gonna make it in time because we're 5 minutes out from our max range. Last enemy destroyed at Novorossiysk. There we go. Nick of time. That is a successful mission, gentlemen. By George, I think we've done it. We're still gonna just rip on over there just in case we can make it in time. In case something pops up or a counterattack or something, but we should be.
Fallen. Great work. You can now spawn there. Keep up the good work.
That should be mission complete. Yeah!
Excellent work, everyone.
There we
the
go.
mission was completed in time. And now, get ready for the next mission. Please join us on Discord using the link in the briefing, or search for you in the browser for more servers. Restart in 1 minute.
Alrighty. There we go. The server was going to restart in 2 minutes anyway, but at least this way we won. That makes me very happy. And I'm glad that we did our piece. Took out all the air defenses there, took out a couple of vehicles there. This Hornet was doing pretty good. I don't think we got shot down on this stream yet. I'm pretty pumped about that. Yeah, I'm in Foria on the Caucasus server. Thinking about jumping on there, Bill? Yeah, I'm trying to branch out a bit from Foria, but the other server was pretty. The BSC server was pretty dead, so I think there's like 2 people on it. So I was like, Foria's bumping right now. There's like 20, 30 people on this server right now, so might as well jump in on this one. And we are about to get that server reset, so we'll get disconnected here. And when we do get disconnected, I'm just going to throw my Be Right Back screen on up there, and I will be back. But I am just going to take a quick little break while the server resets. And I should be back in like 10-15 minutes, but I'll leave the stream on up, and then we'll get reset. Oh, and there we go, there's the stall. Alrighty, I will be right back there, gentlemen and ladies. Feel free to hang out, feel free to go do something else, and then come back once we're back up in the air. I'll hopefully see you all shortly. Oh, Bill, you and I are the opposite. I'm going to hang out for 2 seconds just to address that, because I like to go, if the server's too busy, like there's like 35, 40 people in there, yeah, I tend to stay away as well. But I find if there's like 2-3 people there, a lot of them are set up to have like 10, 20 pilots going at a time. And then, so the enemy has like 20 planes up, and you know, you take off and you get shot down 2 seconds later, which, I mean, if that's what you're into. I like doing those long haul flights, navving, dropping a couple bombs, flying back, finding my airfield, finding my carrier, doing that kind of gameplay. But yeah, I find, you know, about 20 or so people is kind of my sweet spot for how many other people I like to have on a server. Anyway, I will be right back here. Again, feel free to hang out. Feel free to go watch something else while you wait. But yeah, I'll be back in probably about 10-15 minutes here. I'll see you guys all shortly. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. We've got the server. It's the Foria server again, but we're going the other way. We're starting up in Anapa, and we're fighting our way down to Senaki. Senaki. I guess really down to Batumi. Nope, Batumi and what's the other one? Coboletti are unmanned, as is Custasi. Anyway, but yeah, we're going the other way now. So we're going to be going off of CVN 71. So we'll be fighting Novorossiysk and Golensik again. But we're coming the other way, and they should be a lot closer this time. So let's get right on into it. CVN 71, the Roosevelts. It even remembered that we want harms. And yeah, that's everything we want. Alrighty, let's get in. Get going. Alrighty. Let's get this Hornet fired up. Battery switch on. Go ahead and close the canopy while we're over here. And we'll fire up that APU. Wait for that green light to come on. There we go. Engine crank left. RPM's at 18%. Good to go. Advance that left throttle into idle. Just playing around with my track IR a little bit here. Okay, yeah, that's good. There we go, and your cabin starts pressurizing. Go ahead and get our DTIs on.
Roll left, roll left.
HUD and our AMPCD.
Flight controls. Flight controls.
Let Betty throw her little fit. And those are all warming up. Let's go ahead, engine crank right. Hide the map because I don't like it. Hide the stick because it gets in the way. Get that left throttle into the idle position. Some fuel flow into the right engine. Waiting for the RPM to rise and stabilize. There we go. Alrighty. Go ahead and start the INS carrier alignment. Radar into operate. Select stored heading. Meantime, we've got error codes on the FCS. FCS reset. Good to go. Hit FCS MC. FCS bit consent switch. FCS run through the bit. Dang it, I did the same thing. I left the flaps in full. That's okay. Real life, not okay. DCS, okay. And FCS AB both saying they're good to go. Awesome. So flaps up into half. Let's go ahead and turn O-Bogs on. There we go. And we'll go ahead and turn on our IFF, our TACAN, and we're going to set that to 101. Data link on as well. Let's get our standby instruments set. Test the standby ILS deviation needles. Good. Standby LT. Jesus. There we go. Standby altimeter looks good. Radar altimeter. Good. Arm ejection seat. Should be good as soon as the INS is done aligning. I'm not going to input target data while the INS is aligning, but I can start pulling some. So Novorossiysk, let's grab a point for that. And as soon as the INS is aligned, we'll go ahead and put that in. And the INS is aligned, awesome. S and 2 IFA. Now let's get it pulled up over here. Before we do that, let's just check 4,500 pounds. You have arms, right? Yeah. Okay. HSI, data, waypoint 1, UFC, grid. Going 4, Delta Kilo. 031 468 at an elevation of 131. Let's go ahead and find another one for Galinsic. Set that for waypoint 2, grid. Delta Kilo as well. 215 359 at an elevation of 72. Alright. Back into the HSI, we've got that there. Okay. Go ahead and release the parking brake. Let them know we're good to taxi. Out of this as well. So let's turn right, we'll turn my HMD on as well. And return right. A little more aggressively than I meant to. Alright. Beautiful. Go ahead and bring the throttle up, pick up the shuttle. Perfect. Under tension. Launch bar raised. So our stab. 17 should be good. Alrighty, flaps are at half, wings are open and locked. Stab set to 17. Wings are down. Let's go ahead and wipe our control surfaces. Hands off the controls. Tell us to run those engines up. Let's run those engines up. Hit him with a high five. Head straight back. Whoa. Let's get ready for it. Let's do it. And gears up, flaps to auto. This is throwing me off because we're going to actually roll left here to head inland. We're heading from north to south, not south to north. Set this to waypoint, and it's at 46 miles from where we are. Alright, let's get into air-to-ground mode, set master arm to arm right off the hop. And we got more than enough fuel to burn, so we're going to throw it in the afterburner and just keep rolling. Alright. Let's get up above the clouds. Since we're up, let's go ahead and turn all these systems on. And I'm going to change this to the SA page. Looks like the air defense picture where we're going isn't actually too bad. Looks like the other base is actually a little bit worse. 25,000 feet should be a good altitude to level off for hitting them with some harms. Just going to target designate that so that we can see exactly where it is and where we should see those radars popping up. Nothing as of yet. So we should be seeing stuff pop up there or off to the right. I've got nothing. We'll see if we get a little bit closer. Because we might be getting a little crazy here. Let's go ahead and drop that center fuel tank. It's empty anyway. I'm still not getting anything. Oh, there we go. Something's popping up off to the right. Let's go ahead and designate that. Turn on to that other object, because I'm willing to bet that that search radar, that radar that just popped up, that is where that's coming from. Absolutely it is. 27 miles. Yeah, we got multiple things popping up there now. Alright. So, the SA-19 moves us up just a bit. Maybe 10 degrees. Go ahead and pop that off. Magnum. Okay. So next that uniform. Magnum. So that's 2 of them now. 2. Yeah, okay, so those are the only contacts we had down there. Let's turn back in on this left airfield to see if anything wants to start painting us over here. Still nothing. So we have 15 over there. That's a bit far though. Might just be gun dishes or stuff down here. Nothing crazy search radar wise. We are getting fairly close. We're close enough that if something wanted to engage us, it would have. And you see the kill feed popping up in the top right. Gonna circle back around on those guys. Those are the friendly ships out there. Still hanging out at the target area. It does not look like it. Okay. Cool. Let's head back out to the carrier. Quick little SEAD there. And we'll load up some JDAMs.
Marshall 223, marking maps 062140.
Save these before we accidentally fire at one of our own ships. And we'll deselect the harms as well. Just cruising back to the carrier. Bit of a shorter trip than it was on the last server. I guess on the last iteration on the same server. Shouldn't go into burner just so we can get rid of a bit of fuel, because we are going to be pretty heavy. Pretty short sortie. So yeah, we still got almost 9,000 pounds. And I'd ideally want to see probably about 3,000-4,000 pounds burned before we go to land. Good dump, but afterburners are cooler than dumping fuel, and probably more environmentally friendly, I'd assume.
Marshall 223, marking maps 060116, Angels, state 8.2.
BRC 11741.
223.
8. Yeah. Let's get in behind it.
Power 223. Overhead Angels 7. Stay 7.2. 223.
There she is. I'm gonna dump a little bit of fuel. Where's that afterburner? Turn on
223. See you at 10.
223. Update state switched out.
223. Stay 6.2.
This is going to be a bit funky. We'll get it recovered. Go ahead and turn fuel dump off. And comes down a little bit, looking for about 1,500 feet. Looks good. Actually, go for about 1,200. Suck it around to the right. Sweet. A little bit offward. That's okay. Yeah, we'll move up actually. That's fine. Just a little bit extra of a challenge. Before we start that, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, we'll do that turn. And slow past 250 knots, gear down, flaps to full. Yeah, a little bit of power. Off here. Start playing around a bit with the trim. Looking good. Nose down slightly. A little bit more power, so don't dip too much. That's looking good to me. Bit more power. Just make sure gears down, flaps full, and hook. Power, a little bit less stab trim. And that looks like we're good to turn in. A little bit of power as we enter into the turn. Start losing just a bit of altitude. Whoa. Losing altitude. We are quite high right now. Just keep that velocity vector high for now. Start walking it in. A little bit of power. It's looking good to me. Power. I think that was a 2-wire. Yeah, 2-wire. We dipped right at the end there. Dang. It was almost real good. And bring us off to the right. And straighten out. To the left. Straight and cut her hard right. Hands us off. Keep going around to the right. Straight. Oop. There we go. They really like giving us the spot right on the stern, don't they? Boom. Alrighty.
Secondary objective achieved.
Now, I don't know if I'm ready to be going out there with harms yet. To be risky for the bisky? You know, honestly, I think I'm going to bring 2 harms along anyway, and then just bring 2 JDAMs with us as well. I think that'll do. That way, if there is something that pops up and wants to play ball with us, we can still fire those off.
Request refueling. Request
Alright,
rearming.
while we're fueling, let's start picking some targets. So, close one's Novorossiysk. Everyone else seems to be fighting at Novorossiysk 2. There's an SA-3 out there. I'm surprised, and a ZSU. I'm surprised neither of those have fired on us. In any case, start lining some targets up for bombs. So 1 and 2 were the airfield, so we'll go 3, 4, 5, and 6. Turn off TACAM, data, 3, UFC, grid, Delta Kilo. I am going to switch it into precise as well. There we go. Get it a 10 figure. 02215, 02215, 46812, 46812. Enter elevation 132. Enter waypoint 4. So we got the Ural. Go with the MTLB. Grid, Delta Kilo, whoop, there we are, 03033, 03033, 46581, 46581, enter, elevation of 131, enter, 475, grid, Delta Kilo. Let's find our next victim. BTR and then the MRAP, I think. BTR. I already did that, so that's 03126, 03126, 46988, 46988. Enter, elevation 131. Last target for us. Refueling is complete. It's going to be the MRAP unless this F-16 has something to do about it. Something to say about it. What's he firing with? GBU-38? He might. Never mind. He missed. We'll go for that MRAP. Grid, Delta Kilo. 03475, 03475, 46979.
Rearming complete.
46979 at an elevation of 131 feet. Alrighty, we got our 4 targets loaded. Let's go and do some stuff. Hit him with a salute. And he hands us off. Let's do it. A little bit messed up right at the end there. They can get us fixed though. So we'll go for 17. Bring it forward, pick up the shuttle. A little more power. There it is. Tell us to raise the bar. That's us under tension. Raise the bar. Now looking at the shooter. Alrighty. Last check. Flaps on half. Stab for 17. Wings are open and locked. They're out there. Wipe the control surfaces. Verify we're still on 17 degrees. Nose up, stab trim. We are. Engines up to burner. Hit him with a salute. Let's do it. Boom. Gear up and flaps to auto. Straight air to ground mode and start timing those J-dams. If used instantaneous. SA page. No, no, we'll put the HSI over here. And then the SA page down here. Start rolling left. For target 3, 4, 5, and 6. Let's back out to 80 miles. Yeah, it looks like the air defense picture there has been pretty much taken care of. The dangerous thing about putting all your target data in ahead of time is people tend to take those targets out before you get there. And we can see targets 1, 3, and 4. I'm fairly confident that's 1, 3, and 4 are still up, but target 2 did get destroyed. So let's level off on this. Waypoint and we'll couple to it. I'm actually going to designate 3 as a target. I'm going to drop all 4 of these. One of them is going to miss, but I'm pretty sure it's target 2 that already got destroyed, but I don't want to play that game. Level off at about 20,000. And we'll go into burner, get there a little bit quicker. We've got the gas. Where the carrier is right now, there's such short sorties that, like, we can just rip burner the whole time. Alright, we're within 40, so let's dial this in. Little bit left. We're heading select. No, we're not. Yes, we are. 0, 3, 4. Catch it. Yeah. And we're very much got the tube as well. Alright, minute 15 till we are over our target. I'm just waiting for one of these air defense systems to just pop up and shred us. I think we're actually pretty safe. Get rid of that fuel tank. Leave that on arm. 10 seconds to max range. Defuse is on incident. It's not a dud. Go to JDAM display. Mission. It's got coordinates. Alright. And we are in zone. Pickle. Next one. Target designate. In zone. Next one. Target designate. Next one. Target designate. Boom. Alright, so that's 4 of our JDAMs away. I'm going to take a quick look at the map. So we should be getting 3 kills from those. Is there any air defense stuff that's still up? Not really. A couple of guns, but those won't be lighting us up. Anything? No. Nothing in need of getting hit by... Oh, there's an A-10 coming in. Please be going for those 2 up top that we didn't go for. Yes, good. Alright, while those JDAMs are finding their way home, we are going to go ahead and come on back to the carrier. We'll land, and we'll grab all JDAMs. And we'll come around. Pretty much got to. There we go. Yeah, And we won't put all the target data in early, we'll just bring a targeting pod with us and see what we can do with that on that next objective. In the meantime, let's see how these JDAMs are doing. There's 1, there's 2, here's 3, and here's 4. That's a good hit. That's a good hit. That's all of ours. Who's using the slam ERs? My goodness, this thing's going. Alright. Some good BDA. I think that A-10 might have been getting to them just before oh. This A-10 better gun run that thing. I'm just gonna suck our throttle back. I'm gonna see if we can find that A-10. Oh, that was him. See if we can see him going on a gun run. Eh. Oh well. How far are we? We got 20 miles. We've got time. What's this one? That is him. Let's watch him do this gun run. Maybe. Maybe not. Give us some bird. Always looking for him. No Bert. Alright, how are we? Another 11 miles. Let them know that we see them. Or that we're inbound, rather.
Marshall 223. Marking maps 048410. Angels 16.5. State 8.6.
223. Weather's weather is visibility 10 plus mile. Scattered clouds at 8,000. Altimeter is 2953. Case 1 recovery expected BRC 117. Report see me at 10.
Well, we're just going to have to carry on with our landing.
223.
And I guess we don't get to see that A-10 light up that last saw gun around the airfield. Shame.
Tower 223. Overhead Angels 12. State 8.5. 223. See you at 10.
223. Update state switch down.
223. State 8.5.
Just gonna dump a bit of fuel. And we'll get into commercial stack.
Altitude.
At 3,000. just one orbit in the stack should be enough to get us burning all the fuel that we need to. Wasn't paying attention. Got ourselves into a little bit of a stall. There we go. Still dumping fuel. A little bit more aggressive on the bank here. Definitely got our way out of the Marshall stack. Whoops. Alrighty, I think we're good on fuel. Turn the dump off. Let's get ready to rock. Where'd the carrier go? There it is. Bert is awesome. We are a big fan of Bert when Bert is on our side. Trouble comes when we're on the ground and Bert is not our friend. Less of a good scenario for us. Hey, he finally got him at Novorossiysk there. Alright, let's start this case 1 recovery here.
No boat has fallen. Great work. You can now spawn there. Keep up the good work. I mean, yeah, Bill, you're right. I'm referring more to when me and Badger are playing the Annie-Stasi there, and we're a couple of gorillas, and an A-10 comes ripping overhead, and we've got to deal with that. That hook should have been down a long time ago. Dang it. But yeah, when we're on the ground as a couple of guerrillas and we're getting strafed by an A-10, that is less than ideal. But, you know, real time, A-10s are pretty much always a good thing. And get that gear down, flaps to full. Far in that turn. Try to suck it in a little bit. Alright. Oh, someone just friendly fired. That's not good. Birds are always friends. You're right, Bill, you're right. I'm getting a little messed up on this recovery here, though. A little bit higher. Let's bring that nose back down. Got a little bit too much step. Try to take that off, and let's get into this turn. Just make sure gears down, flaps down, hooks down. Well off to the left here to get lined up. Now let's start bringing it back in. Just a little right. There we go. Low. That's a 4-wire if I've ever seen one. Yeah. Dang. Not bad. Not bad at all. They were.
Check over the radio. Please.
Emphasis on were. Boom. Alrighty, rearm, refuel. Said we were going with a bunch of JDAMs. Swap you out for an Atfleer. Get some more fuel on board. Also going to change to HEIT.
Request refueling.
Alright.
Request rearming. Copy.
While we wait for that, let's take a look at what we're dealing with. Oh. They've actually done quite a number on those guys at Glenzik. Well then. Oh, there's a FARP down here. Or Sochi? Is Bert over here? Bert is over here, okay. I think these three guys should be able to take Glenzik before we're actually up in the air. So once we're rearmed, we'll go ahead and rearm. And we'll do... So says A-18's there. And then Sochi. We're just going to run SEAD. I know we've been running a lot of SEAD today, but you got to do what you got to do to keep boys safe. Juliet. Out of precise 485. 377. Elevation of 338. So 1 is the FARP, 2 will be the next one, which is Sochi. Grid. Echo Juliet. 762. Nice. 103. Elevation of 908. Okay. So we got our 2 points set. Going back to the HSI. How are we on fuel? Well, we're almost there. And yeah, we will just change those JDAMs over harms because they beat us to it. Bert beat us to it.
Refueling complete.
I mean, he's a dedicated ground attack aircraft.
Flight controls.
Can't compete with
Flight
that. This is a
control.
multi-role. We should see that harm turn into a couple of JDAMs just in time for us to change it back into a harm. There it is.
Rearming complete.
Refuel, and we're changing these all into harms. Change you back into an AMRAAM. Oh, this also gives me a chance to re-up on my countermeasures, which I didn't realize I used.
Request rearming.
Alright.
Copy.
Is there any enemy cap? There's a lot of players on the server. Oh yeah, there is. F-16 coming out, Su-33 heading back. We're heading down that way. We might be the first guy to run into him. We could go gunning for him before we go for those. So I'm willing to bet he's going to fly a course out to probably here. We'll keep an eye on him. we might go hunting with those 2 AMRAAMs that we brought along. True multi-role mission. And see there, they already took Blenzik. We'll get the message in just a second.
We captured Jelenzik.
There we go.
Good job. You can rearm there.
Warning, enemy fleet detected. New mission objective received.
What's this enemy fleet mission they were just talking about? Got the Moskva and the Kuznetsov, which we will not be able to take by ourselves. We need like 3 or 4 F-18s up here, all firing 4 harpoons in order to get through the missile defense system on those ships. They're pretty formidable. Yeah, we seem to be doing a pretty good job at keeping the enemy fighters at bay, but yeah, there's those 3 out over the ocean right now, or over the Black Sea here. I'm gonna keep an eye on my radar as we get out there, because that has the potential. This F-15, that F-16 seems to have turned around, but this F-15, I don't know what he's doing. Tell you what I should be doing, is getting ready to take off here. Oh. Poor director there, just holding his arm out, waiting for me. Let's save that. And get our FCS page pulled up. Up to 16. Pick up that shuttle. Perfect. Attention. Raise the launch bar. Look at the shooter. Okay. Flaps on half. Wings are locked. Stabs on 17. Confirm wings are down. Wings are down. Wipe the patrol surfaces. Back on 17. Awesome. Lined up. Yep. Hit him with a high 5. And straight back. Boom. Gear is up, flaps to auto. We're going a little bit further this time, so we won't just chill out in afterburner the entire time. Actually, let's go to A mode. Let's go those AMRAAMs up. Those guys are pretty far out there. And it looks like we got some kind of friendly out there, unless it's a ship that's out there ahead of us. Ten AG missiles. 10 AA missiles. 12. 12 AA. I think max would be 8 air to ground if you count the JSOWs as a missile. So you can carry 2 on the rack launcher. Harpoons are 1 per pylon. Harms 1 per pylon. All of your missiles, except for Sparrows. Sparrows are 1 per pylon, but AMRAAMs and Sidewinders you can carry 2 per pylon, plus wingtip, plus fuselage. 2 on the wingtips, 2 on the fuselage for 4, plus 8 for 12. Or if you want AMRAAM specifically, you can only carry 10. So you're right, you're right. Oh, there's that radar contact. Okay. He is coming our way, but we do have a friendly burn toward him. Let's see what he is. No. Well, let's see. Where's he at? I think he's higher than that. And let's bring our sweep angle down. He's at 36. Can we pick him up? Yes, we can. Let's go out of coupled mode. Got him locked. Start turning on to him. Arm just in case. I think that friendly should be giving him, what, 4 before we get there. Cheat, check the F10 map. Yeah, okay. So that is the friendly F-18 out there who just missed him, unfortunately. He might turn around on him, but we'll maintain our lock, give him something to think about. So yeah, now 39, so he's climbed. He's at 29, he just dove. Let's get our radar pointed down a bit, pick him back up. He's closing pretty fast. And that's confirmed hostile. Diving. It's going to be our own AWACS here. Oh, looks like the reason he's diving is because he got shot down. Nice. Ooh, why is there 2 of them now? something else over here. That was that Jeff, probably. Let's bring this up, bring our sweeping it back down. You at 47. Oh my god. 50,000. What is he doing all the way up there? Why don't we want to pick him up? There we go. Oh, he is up there. Low, so our missile's not gonna love this fight. I don't know about that. I guess we are closing pretty fast. He is burning. And we just lost the lock because he got out of our radar cone. He's in Larn, I'm sending it. Maintain that lock for 18 seconds. Really trust the systems. And we lost the lock. Crap. Maybe we can get it back. 4 TTG. 0. Maybe. Taking this. Oh. Let's see what we can do. We're in a burner. Oh, I don't love this. This is a bad spot for us. This is a real bad spot for us. Is he moving up there? Yeah, we're gonna stall ourselves. Let's nose down. That's that friendly F-18. I'm surprised that it's a contrail coming from whatever that contact was. Let's go take a look at what's over here, though. What we got down here, he's at 36,000. Let's nose that down a bit. Sweep angle down. Now. Alright. He's closing. Okay, so that's our 2 AMRAAMs gone. Shot over the track on him. Bill, this is a good call to go take care of the air picture as well. There are now a lot of them up here. Okay, misses on its own for 15 seconds. Looks like he's going evasive. Maintain this lock. Diving quite a bit. We need to get in there with some sidewinders. We're not liking that. Well, if we brought more Amrians, we might have had a chance. Well, how are we on altitude? 7,000. 6,000. Time to pull this thing. Well, it's the first time we got shot down this stream, so I'm feeling pretty good. Man. That's rough. I'm also just rereading the chat here, Bill. I now see that you said the 16 can carry 10 air-to-ground missiles. That is more. Significantly more than the 18. I thought you were talking about the... I'd read 18 the first time. Dang. Now we just float down. Headless. That's rough. How many of them are up here? Because, like, there was no... Oh, my God. A lot of friendlies up here. Oh, there they go. 1, 2, 3... 3 enemies that were up here. Looks like Plebeian Uzi 1-1 did a pretty good job taking them out. Yeah, I would love to have the Super Hornet. I would absolutely love to have the Super Hornet. There's just a couple more things that it's just a more capable aircraft. I think it would be pretty handy. The trouble is like all of like the super modern or the more modern ones, I think Eagle Dynamics is gonna have a hard time getting all the manuals and the specs for them. Because like the F-18C, I'm pretty sure it's been out of service for like 15 years or more. I think that's why they're able to get away with having all the manuals and stuff. But I think the Air Force and the Navy are a bit more protective of all the stuff for the in-service stuff, even though they're, you know, very similar airframes, the same airframe. But, yeah. You know what? I think I'm going to have to call it here there, guys. How long have we been going? Just over 4 hours? 4 and a bit. Yeah, just over 4 hours. I think that's enough DCS for me for one day. But I've got some free time next week, so I'll probably be on during the day a couple times throughout the week. And less busy work schedule. I'm looking forward to being on here a whole lot more. Yeah, Bill, you're absolutely right. I know they're working on the 35, and you're 100% right. There's no way they have the manuals for those. And if they did, there's no way they'd be allowed to make the model. And so, yeah. Well, especially something like upgrading the F-18 Hornet to the Super Hornet, like the air intakes look different. The I forget what it's called. Up around the cockpit, like the little winglet that's up there, it's a little bit bigger. The avionics are like 90% similar, just modernized. The UFC, I think it's digital in the Super Hornet instead of being analog like it is in the Charlie. And then the weapon suite is improved, but like a weapon suite isn't classified because anytime that you take a picture of it with a weapon on it, you can be like, oh yeah, okay, it can mount this on those pylons. There's enough pictures of it out there from the last 10, 15 years. But yeah, ooh. Let's watch this little fight here. The AI fighting the AI, and Uzi 1-1 coming in, plebeian, doing his best to get in there. And we lost an F-15. Oh, do they upgrade the engines on the, I guess, Super Hornet? That kind of makes sense that they would have upgraded the power plant. Plus, you know, another 20 years of innovation in materials engineering. Makes sense. Makes sense. I just want a twin-seater, man. I want an F-18 twin-seater. I don't want to have to learn a whole other aircraft. I'm having a hard enough time with the Apache. Though to be fair, I think if I was to switch to the 14 from the 18, that would be a lot easier than trying to switch from fixed wing to rotary. I'm fine as a gunner. I'm not fine as a pilot for the Apache. But alrighty. They are bigger too. But not that much bigger. Plus, I'm pretty sure, not that it's going to help us or help anyone get more lethal, but I'm pretty sure on the Super Hornet, all 4 wing pylons can mount fuel tanks. Just in case you need to go on like a super long flight. Pretty sure, rather than just stations 3 and 7. 2, 3, 7, and 8, I'm pretty sure can all take fuel tanks. Actually, here's a question for you, Bill. The F-16, I know it's got the retrofit for the external, like the fuselage mounted external fuel tanks that go like on top of the aircraft behind the cockpit. Are those in DCS? Can you add those in DCS? I know you're an F-16 guy, or at least you're working on the F-16 right now. Oh, but not a center if they do the wings. Honestly, that makes sense from a weight perspective for the 18. Because that is an extra many hundreds of pounds of fuel. I also want to have the ability to, you know, do some air-to-air refueling. But like as the tanker, you know? That'd be pretty sweet. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it'd be cool if you could add it in, because I know you were talking about endurance being a problem for the F-16, and then that's a workaround for that. And I was watching just like a YouTube interview with a pilot, and he was saying that for the 16, having those external fuel tanks mounted, like it doesn't really change the aerodynamics at all. Like the way that they're built, they're just a bolt-on kit, and C-130 is supposed to do that. Okay. I think that's got to be the first aircraft that's actually capable of being a tanker that they have. But yeah, if you have a KC-130 doing some air-to-air refueling, that would be pretty sweet. Though I haven't looked much at the C-130 module. I think eventually I do want to learn it, just fly that big, beefy transport aircraft. But I like dropping the bombs and shooting the missiles, you know? That's the fun part of DCS for me. Yeah. Yeah, fly twice as long. Because, yeah, it's got to, like, maybe not double the internal fuel tank, but, like, pretty close. Those are some massive external tanks. And then, plus, I'm sure you can add drop tanks on top of that, and that thing can just fly forever. Alrighty. Well, yeah, I think I am going to call it here. Thank you very much for hanging out, and Bill, thank you very much for dropping the knowledge. I very much appreciate that. Alrighty. Well, everybody, I hope you guys all have a wonderful rest of your evenings or days, wherever you may be, and hopefully I can see you guys in the next one. And Bill, next time you're near your computer and you see me online, feel free to jump on the server too and fly together again. Be looking forward to that. All right, everybody, y'all take care.